Ellsworth was able to get a nice angle with their Bastion, but Wrightstown's Roadhog was able to get him off the map and deny everything. Wrightstown does have point control, but Ellsworth can quickly push in. Have their Reaper corralling them. However, he goes a little too far. Ellsworth is able to get the point. Let's see if how long they can hold it, or if they can get some picks. The Bastion's set up on a nice angle, but it's too little too late. His Wrightstown's able to take the point right back. Wrightstown has a symbol to deny the Bastion's angle if they wanted to, and they could look to push in with TP. Quarter-wise, get a good hook, gets hooked right back. They use the wall. Lucia's pushing in, let's see if they punish that. No, they just focus on the Roadhog.
Alright, sorry for the issues. I think we got it figured out. We're just having some weird delay or lag with some weird lag with the video card. So turn down the Overwatch settings a little bit, and I think we are
Ellsworth with the Bastion ult, able to focus down their sim. Wrightstown retaliates with a high noon, zone them out, buy them a little bit more time. Just force back, trying to go down main, right into the Bastion's line of sight. They get a pick onto the Bastion, they're able to push in, they get the Mercy. Reaper's no fade. Oh, and clutch Reaper able to save the point. Now a swap onto the Hanzo coming in from Wrightstown. This should be good for being able to poke out the Bastion from a longer range. They do just that. They force him out of his sentry form.
So are you seeing Bastion as a much more meta now?
Oh yeah, Bastion has definitely grown into the meta. Like his survivability and his damage output quickly is just too much.
And he does.
His ult is so good at singling out a single person.
Yeah, and just cleared off that map. I mean, I pretty much guaranteed them the point at the end. So Ellsworth goes up. So Ellsworth goes up 1-0.
And the Bastion and the Reaper coming up big for Ellsworth. The Reaper able to bring back fights with his ults, and the Bastion just by himself is able to control and demand so much space.
All right, so hopefully we have the video and audio issues taken care of. If you have a chance, can you pull up another window, seeing we're on a 30-second delay, and see if the audio and everything sounds good from your end?
Sure thing. Oh, what's the Twitch channel?
WIHSEA.
The audio seems perfect right now.
Okay. You heard yourself just fine?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, so hopefully we have the video issues. I think what the problem was is Overwatch. I just threw it on this machine, and with the 3060, I put everything on ultra high, and then trying to stream as well. It just got to be a little rough. So I think we have it now. So let's see. Still showing drop frames, 15%. But it's not increasing. So I think that was from the beginning. So I think we're good. All right. Yeah, I haven't dropped any in a while, so here we go. All right. So
Wrightstown coming in to pick Midtown, probably hoping to wait.
Initiating
Is blue Wrightstown or Ellsworth?
Wrightstown is red this map. Mr. Pickle, I think, is the captain for Wrightstown.
Okay. So Ellsworth choosing defense. If they're able to set their bastion up good and protect them well, he can control so much space down main to the right. Will be hard to try to get him out of position.
All right, so we're looking at Doomfist, Reaper, Sim this time.
Sim could be good. She's able to set her turrets up right.
Yeah. So I believe that is. Let me double check.
Just win. And they say chivalry is dead. And they say chivalry is dead. And they say chivalry is dead.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
They're coming out with the Bastion Junkrat Sigma. If they're able to play slow and force them out, take control of the high ground, they should be in a good spot to win this map. Or at this point at least. Oh, a nice trap from Dagger 4 to get the Sim. Slowly but surely taking space, forcing the Doom out. Should be able to get a free walk from here. Oh yeah, the Sig's just pushing up non-stop. Reaper drops. They're able to force his fade. They can push their advantage pretty hard here. And the Bastion does
right
just
up.
that. Onto the Reaper.
No issue with them going away. Does get taken down from the edge.
Oh, they
But
coming with the res.
so slight advantage for Wrightstown, but they're not able to take advantage and get up on the point. There they finally get one out, but I think Ellsworth's going to be able to get back. They did get a couple picks. Yep.
Wrightstown just a little too slow on pushing onto the point. They got the picks, they just didn't take the space.
Yeah, they had a 4-2 advantage for quite some time, and they just never moved forward to the point.
And the Ash coming back from Ellsworth was able to get 2 on her own.
So they do still have the 3-5 advantage. Or 4 in my bad. So Ellsworth was missing a healer. Oh, that's kind of a wasted ult with the Bob. We already got 3 on.
That was a huge Reaper ult. They didn't expect him to be up there. He just dropped down right when the tank was up too far to matrix it, and he was able to get a nice 3-piece from it.
Yeah, hopefully they're not going to regret not having that Bob. Because that the fight was pretty much over at that point already by the time she pulled it out.
And with 5 ults coming onto the field against 3, that Bob might have come in useful this fight.
Especially with just over a minute to go. Alright, so Ellsworth is split up. Does get the Lucio. Should single out that Reaper. He does have a fade and does LOS.
He was just in for too long. They should have been able to focus him down and force him out sooner. That could come back to hurt them.
Here comes the ult, catches 2. Reaper faded a little, or no, he didn't. That was about his fade. Tired.
Doom ult right onto the Bastion. Did not deny all his value.
Ellsworth is
30 seconds remaining.
Ellsworth is holding their own really well in this point.
Yeah, with their Doom comp, their Doom and Reaper are able to split Wrightstown so well. They're able to get like 1 or 2 of them out by themselves and finish them off.
10 seconds
We
remaining.
have another sneaky Reaper ult coming up, this time with the Mercy damage boost.
It looks like Wrightstown switched quite a bit, but they didn't push the point.
Score 0.
Wrightstown needs to be thinking about this Reaper more. He's just able to do whatever he wants.
Initiating match.
So how would you
Those
counter
sneaky-
this if you were in this match?
What I would do, I'd just have everyone keep in mind on the Reaper and look where he's gonna be at. Like 3 of the fights, he was in the green building on the right, just sitting inside. And it seemed like none of them really like looked up there or looked anywhere to where the Reaper could be.
Ready for battle.
So we got full-on cancer mode for Wrightstown on defense with the Torb and the Sim, and Ellsworth's going to come in with the Reaper Bastion again, which has been working for them just fine. So we'll say this is the C bracket. So what we did after pool play is the top 6 teams went to the A bracket, the middle 6 teams went to the B bracket, and the bottom 6 teams went to the C bracket. So we're starting out with our C bracket today. So that the tournament, so the actual bracket play would be like talented teams, and we will finish tonight with the A bracket that has 2 undefeated teams on the season. Reaper does get up on top.
Orb turret might actually be good against the Reaper if they're able to play far back. If the Reaper tries to go in, the turret just pokes at him, forces him out so much earlier. Force the fade, denying Ellsworth from being able to go in.
Those turrets locking down high ground. And that Lucio, I'm assuming that Lucio, yep, there he goes. Overextended, gets picked off.
And Wrightstown just holding their space, not doing anything fancy. Just denying Ellsworth from walking in. And then they get the cleanup from that.
And here comes the Deerfield, trying to pick up that turret, and fails. Dagger will go up and heal that turret. Sim's going to replace her turrets. Deny
Defense
that high
might be
ground.
easier for them. It's so much harder for them to get split up unless they push in way too far. Hit onto the Kariko, but they get
So here
rest
comes
right up.
our first bastion. I'll take it in. Got nobody. Or redoing his turret. Sin redoing her turrets. They
Oh,
did
I
get the
picked
healer
another
picked off.
Mercy.
That is more denial from the total.
Oh, and they get a pick onto the Reaper. Do they push their advantage? Oh, they're able to get their res off. Sune Rush coming in handy. Right sounds
Oh, no.
Ramacho looking like he wants to push in. Forces the Reaper fade.
Reaper.
But is all and the passion coming through.
Yeah, I don't think that should do it, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think the Ramacho ult is gonna be enough to hold him off there.
They needed to use their ults to push advantage. Like they used them, but they just stood back too much. They let
So,
Ellsworth regroup and come right back in.
so it was Rightstone. Oh, they didn't redo the name on there, so that was Ellsworth that won that. Yeah. They just didn't redo the names. Faldor is on Ellsworth, so. Alright, so Ellsworth's up 2-0 going into the third map. If they win this one, they will be the winners of the C bracket. After we get done with this map, I will have to restart my game because I'm still dropping frames. Not bad. I don't think it looks too horrible at this point. But I'm still dropping a little bit here and there because the client needs to be rebooted. Okay, so no fixing the names and no asking if they're ready. So again, on defense first is Ellsworth. On attack first is
Initiating
Wrightstown.
match.
Ellsworth is up 2-0, even though it said Wrightstone on the screen last.
Alright, so I'm picked Dorado, which is good against the Bastion, except for first point, but Ellsworth's Reaper has so many spots he's able to hide and be sneaky on if they're not paying attention.
And how would you set up your team to stop that? To stop a Reaper that's that aggressive?
You can either go Hanzo and look to Sonic Arrow all the spots he would be, or bait your walk-in and just be ready to catch the Reaper. Have one of the supports always ready to be watching out for it and call it out so your team can turn.
So Ellsworth is
And
not
they say
running the
chivalry,
Reaper this
And
round.
they say chivalry is dead.
They're
And they say
actually,
chivalry is dead. And they say
With the exception of the
and they say chivalry.
so DPS is
And they say-
matching.
and they say chivalry.
One. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
So we got the Reaper for Bastion on high ground.
They got a nice angle for the Bastion right here. If they don't poke him out, he's able to get so much value. And the Junkrat is spamming at him.
Still no picks. There's the first pick. That would be they do get him res. I think you're gonna pull up some ults pretty quick on defense.
Pick onto the Bastion and the Mercy. Now this is a big opportunity for Wrightstown to push in.
This is your warning.
Focus on that Lucia.
Should be able to get the Doom here. He's got no cooldowns. Yeah, he's down. And now the Lucio just needs to be cleaned up if he doesn't get out.
We are seeing those three coming back from Ellsworth.
Oh, and a big stagger. You keep pushing their advantage here. The Bastion's out of sentry form, so they can just walk onto him.
There's a quick ult from did get the one with the Bastion, but he gets res as well as they pick him. Rightstone is just rolling.
Rightstone a little bit of a slow start, but now they're just taking complete control.
Tire gets nobody, but
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
the ball does pick off the Bastion, but he's gonna res right here, so.
The ball coming in, just stalling time. Rightstone able to get 3 of the staggers. They get the Bastion, the Mercy.
And Ball and Lucio, they are able to get out. They did switch. Ellsworth finally did switch back to the Reaper.
They can keep
Jump Rat
pushing the
wasn't
advantage here.
doing what they wanted.
Reaper's up there with no fade. I wonder if anyone helps this Orisa? Oh, they're focused on the Lucio and the ball coming in. Orisa might be cut out right here.
They do have a way to get to the point without it. But the Reaper is putting in work again. They didn't focus the Reaper again.
Rightstone's Orisa was able to live for so long, but nothing to be helped in the end against the Reaper.
Well, like you said, he had no fade. It doesn't look like they're calling out. They should have focused him so not that far up, but they are doing much better than they were doing in the previous 2 maps.
If they can keep this team rolling and just pay attention to the Reaper, they should have this second point down pretty well because they have a
Reaper's
huge
just gonna
ult
farm that
advantage.
ult up here and then drop down on him. He's just waiting. They do swap from ball to Ramada.
Rightstone's Orisa could save her javelin spin just to soak up the Reaper ult.
Again.
They come in with the Moria ult for the cleanup. Should be on the Reaper here.
What a waste at all. As well as he's been doing before, but of course he escapes. Wow.
An early sim wall. The car's just gonna move right past it.
That Reaper is still doing great work.
Rightstone's Bastion gets caught off alone. Ellsworth is Reaper. Just putting in the work.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that might have been the difference in the game star. Though I am still questioning his last ult, but.
Ready for a shot.
Speaking of questionable ults, there's the tire coming out.
Catches nobody.
They need to look to regroup and play as a team before trying to do anything. Now the Bastion off on his
Bastion
own.
gets destroyed by the Reaper yet again. Try to. The Reaper is going to be close to having it ult again.
Reaper took him down. Let's see if they can capitalize off that pick.
Here comes the win button. Does he get anybody? Does.
60 seconds.
Get the Orisa and the Junkrat from it.
Yeah, the Junkrat actually died, just died when he died by accident.
Oh.
But again, we're gonna have the Reaper. Oh, here comes where is he hitting? Got nobody.
Bastion pushing up without his team. Definitely just gonna get caught out right here.
Yeah, both of them. Reaper goes for the Mercy right away.
30 seconds remaining.
Smart move.
Right now they're just throwing ults out in desperation.
Yeah. Still gets picked off even though she was ulting. And we have a Reaper ult
Remaining.
as well as the Bob. The Bob is the Bob went a little far, but Reaper is going to ult and take care of these guys right now. Mine, it's all over.
Whitesound doing so well at the start, but then they just started splitting off on their own second point, and
Score
it really costed them in the end.
1.
Yeah, it looks. As soon as Ellsworth switched that Reaper, it was over. They stopped moving as soon as they switched to Reaper.
Initiating match.
Not to give him too much credit, but they're not punishing him when he doesn't have his fade or when he's stuck out alone. He just goes in, destroys one or two of them, and then fades back out. And sometimes he doesn't even have to.
Yeah, the Reaper just being able to play his own game right now and not having to worry about his team or the enemy team at all.
Ready for battle.
Alright, so if Ellsworth pushes their... If Ellsworth pushes theirs to or beyond where Wrightstown did, it's over. They will be the bracket C winners.
Wrightsound still has a good chance if they just keep an eye out for the Reaper and look to punish him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop
I guess we'll
the
see how
payload.
fast. See how fast they break this front line and take out this Ryan. Reaper's already up in top. Again,
Forces
no
the
fade.
Junkrat on high
No
ground.
fade, drops in the middle of their team. Does go down.
Able to get a pick, but it's res right away.
Right. So at least the res is on cooldown. But Ryan, you don't quite fit through there. Oh, there's Ryan goes down. What? 2 quick picks from the Junkrat.
And the Reaper back in here just for some cleanup. And they
they're
get the
down
Reaper.
to just the Moira now. Is she going to keep herself from that? She. Oof. You gotta just get out of there. Get out of there and reset.
Get ready for a shock.
Tire is gonna be right. Does get
Oh, a
to
nice double kill.
another ult with no team. Double ult with no team. They do get one, but 2 major DPS ults that pick off one person and then eventually get picked off themselves. Oh, it's the Reaper.
Yeah, the Reaper switched onto the Soldier.
Another tank change from Wrightstown. Moira goes down.
Oh, the Bastion coming in big time now.
Honestly, I think that I thought Wrightstown put up the best fight there when they actually had a shield. Their healers are sitting out in the middle of the open trying to heal rather than getting behind corners and healing from behind from cover, you know?
Yeah, the suboptimal positioning's able to let Ellsworth, this Bastion, just be able to run a tear onto the enemy team. They're mid, so if they can push their advantage with wall onto the Bastion, then they should be able to hold this second point still.
Here comes the Bastion ult. They're all grouped up. They do get out. But Mercy goes down. Now the Mercy. This could be it.
And the Moira coming in with the
solo ulting in the back. She does get 3. And she's sitting there by herself. Moira just going into full DPS Moira mode. Does allow her team to get some time to get back, but huge stagger.
It's just the break they needed in a fight like that.
But Mercy goes.
Get the res, but at what cost?
Yep.
Ready for a shot.
Okay. Everybody spreads out. Everybody spreads out. Does get 2. That was good. That was a good ult. This might be their chance to hold a 2 minutes.
Right's on second point. They're abusing high grounds and they're coming up with some sneaky flank plays, and it's working out really well for them.
They did get spotted this time, or on this flank. Now they're grouped up as a whole. Here comes the Tywin ult. Soldier ult on top of it. This is pretty much their last push. They need it.
Everyone just
Yep.
The payload is
they just backed out right into the open. Perfect line of sight for the soldier ult instead of looking for
So
cover
that should
inside.
say oh, that should have said Ellsworth, but that was a Ellsworth did win straight sets 3-0. Really, really good match.
Ellsworth is DPS really come up big time in this match. They're able to abuse Wrightstown's lack of awareness and just able to get 2 or 3 picks every fight just by themselves.
So I wonder if they're going to play the 4th map just because our next match isn't scheduled to start for another 40 minutes. 50 minutes actually. If they wanted to play push, I would be fine with that. So let's see what they do. Next match for the B bracket, it is Racine Case. Well, not Racine Case. It's actually Legends, who has Racine Case players on it, and then Walden, which is also another Racine school. So interesting that they'll be. All right, so with that, we are done. I am going to restart my client so that our chat isn't messed up. And actually, I think with 50 minutes, I think we'll probably end the stream and start it back up. I could reach out to the other 2 teams and see if they're ready to play earlier, but I think it'll be fine to just come back here in 40 minutes and that work for you there, Bulby?
Yeah, that'll work for me.
All right, everybody. So we will start. We will be back in about 40 minutes. We'll start the stream at 5:20, and I mean, I suppose I could just leave it on with and just play some NCS music. Maybe I'll just do that. All right. If you want to step away, just message me if you're gonna be back at like 20 after 5.
Yeah, all right, I'll be back then.
All right, unless you want to play some and I spectate you and you show you entertain the stream.
I've got to eat.
Sounds good. All right, just message me because I'm gonna have you muted in Discord.
Yeah, will do.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself and throw on some music, and we get ready for the bracket B match, which will be Walden versus Legends.
like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
Alright, we are back. We're just waiting for the invite from Walden. And let's see if Colby's back. Alright, did you make it back, Colby?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright, so we are about 14 minutes away from starting this match. I did get a friend request from the captain of the Walden team, so it should be just a great time before they get the lobby created and we can get going. So what do you expect to see from the next tier up of talented teams in this bracket, so the B bracket is the middle group of teams?
I expect to see a little bit more playing together, grouped up, and like being aware, like knowing when someone's like flanking all the time, and also positioning is also going to be a big thing in this one, I think.
Yeah, I would expect that we would see the supports playing a little bit better LOS and hiding behind cover and not just behind the tanks and going down as soon as the shield's down, or it just felt like the last match, like supports were going down pretty quick. Alright, looks like I did just get an invite from the team captain from the Legends team, or I mean a friend request, so I'm sure we'll get a invite now here in a second. Do you think we'll see a difference in our DPS? Do you think we'll see Bastion again primarily? Or?
I feel like Bastion's gonna be having another big part in the next set of games. Like, he's actually really strong right now, so if you're not using him, you're just putting yourself at a big disadvantage.
Really, that's strong, huh? Okay. What about like we did see an Ashe, we did see a Hanzo Widow. Didn't see much of that.
Widow, I don't think we'll see at all. She's just in these games. I expect she'd be too inconsistent for her team to
too high risk,
value playing.
Too little reward for these level teams.
Yeah, because even with a pick, like if Widow doesn't get another soon, it's basically a 4v4.
Gotcha. And there was so many tanks that can just dive on her. And I would expect that Doom, Ball, Monkey, they're all going to just diva separate her quickly and take her out.
Yeah, and even with even like Tracer and Genji can be played to counteract the Widow.
Yeah.
Like, it's not only tanks that can like stop her from getting value, which what makes her such a high risk character.
I would expect an invite coming soon. And we'll get this started again. This is two Racine teams. We got Case-based majority players, and with Legends, and then Walden, which I believe would be a lot of Walden 3-based players on that team. Again, this is a community OW2 community tournament. It was open to any high school age players that wanted to put a team together and enter to be in. There was no limitations of schools. It was just teams putting in, which actually your team was a combination of some Montello players, some Watertown players. If spring break hadn't caught you guys, you might be playing today.
Yeah, that really threw a big wrench in our plans.
So any big meta shifts coming out? Any new patches? I've honestly, I haven't been paying too much attention to the back end and what's coming down Overwatch. Just been with the Valorant season opening up with the High School Esports Association, I'm so focused on that and getting up to speed with what's going on there that I haven't even seen what's coming down for Overwatch.
Well, recently, or somewhat recently, Ryan got a buff, so he's been getting some more play time. Ball has been getting a lot of playtime in the Overwatch League Pro-Am tournament. And then with that, you have Carico Lucio in every single comp. And DPS is kind of comfort picks, but it's mainly Bastion, Sombra, Tracer, Reaper. So everything's... Go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say, everything has been like getting some, like, having more flexibility except for the support role. They've been stuck on Carico Lucio.
So with Overwatch 2, are they still building the community up like they were with Overwatch 1? Do you still have Open Div and then Contenders Trials and Contenders and then finally the Overwatch League? Is that still pretty much the same base?
Oh yeah, pretty much. They just announced a new season for Open Division, and the Overwatch League Pro-Am tournament had groups of Contenders teams that qualified through another set of tournaments.
Okay, so the Pro-Am is the Overwatch League Pro players and then Contenders players coming in, or is it like celebrity players like content creators?
Contenders players. There's a team that took a game off the shock on the first day. It was insane to watch.
Alright, so I did just get a message, sent your friend request, ready with, Alright, so they are, looks like Legends is going to make the lobby, and their coach just messaged me and said, we asked if we were ready, and they're going to make it right at 5:30 sharp, or they're going to make it soon and get it going right at 5:30 sharp, so we should be looking for an invite soon.
Alright.
Alright, those notifications that I don't have turned off that you all are hearing in the background. This was kind of last minute stream setup on my machine, that's why I had so many problems to start the stream. So hopefully the frame issues will be taken care of now. I turned down the game settings a little bit. Still out of 3060 was struggling to do the stream, and alright. I am in, and let me get you invited. So, we have a ton of subs. How do you see who can see what sides? How do they distinguish that in now?
Wait, for spectators?
Yeah, in the custom lobbies, you don't see it as noticeable. It doesn't look like as you used to. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's
they'll appear as a
blue. Ah, gotcha.
yeah.
All right. Alright, so the blue team currently right now is Walden 3, and the red team is Legends. Both teams did fairly well. Actually, Walden was the lowest 6-3 team during pool play and got bumped down to the B bracket. Otherwise, they were right on that edge. There's like 3 6-3 teams, and they happened to be the lowest one and got bumped to the bracket. Well, everybody else went to the A bracket. Legends, I think they finished pretty decent in their pool as well. I don't remember the exact standings. I'll pull them up here. Legends finished 5-4, right behind Walden. So they did play each other then in the regular season because they're in the same pool. And Walden won 3-1 in week 2. So week 2 was a long time ago. We'll see how both teams do today.
Yeah, this will be a nice rematch from that week 2 game.
And both teams do a lot of scouting, so I would expect to see this being very close and very well researched. So all of the subs are from Legends, and either from their stream or their coaches Stay Frosty, and Walden 3 looks like they're just the players. So here we go. We'll get a healthy dose of Nepal today, as that is the map that every team is required, or every match is required to start on for the championship. Let's see if they switch the team names so that we can see, so we can actually announce, there we go, announce both teams. All right. So it does say case, but it is Legends, just for the record. And looks like we are ready to go. Bolby looks to be the only person that has a endorsement level higher than 1 in today's match.
Yeah, farming those quick play endorsements.
Oh man, I'm way too toxic. Not gonna lie. Yep. Actually, I don't think it's that I'm toxic. I think it's the fact that I'm on like I had to play like 10 games earlier to be able to get away from having that 75% XP issue from leaving too many games. I didn't want to look bad on stream, even though I just said I had to clear that up.
Played yourself.
Yeah.
Quick play, I just find it's easy just to not care whether I win or lose. All I'm trying to do is farm the battle pass levels.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and I don't really care if I win or lose neither, but sometimes the play is just so bad that it's like, okay, I think I'm better off just joining a different game. And I don't really care about the battle pass, so the XP really does me nothing. After they auto-opened like 1,200 packs on me on 3 accounts, and I got like nothing near the equivalent of what was actually in them. I'm kind of over it.
Oh yeah, they're great. Unboxing.
Oh my god, that was horrible. I got like, I think I got like 1,200 boxes, and I think I ended up with like 10 legendaries worth of materials, and of course that you can't use with anything new. So should have just opened them all up. I just didn't feel like spending 2 days doing it. All right, we should be getting started any time here. Did I miss nope. So we are streaming this on Restream to Twitch, YouTube, and I think Twitter. But Twitter, I think I'm running a little too high on the bandwidth. So one moment. So just checking things over. Perfect. Okay. Just keep popping on the no copyright sounds in the background until we get this going. So I don't remember. So when teams signed up, we looked at their SR and created a team SR based off the players on the team, and then we ranked them. And I don't remember where Walden was, but I remember Legends was like bottom 3 on our rankings, and to see them finish with a winning record at 5-4 and then make it to the B championship is pretty good, considering that the team was pretty much made up of bronze and silver players.
It just goes to show how much improvement these players are able to go through and how well they can play together, even at the lower ranks.
Initiating match.
Yeah, and well, it's teamwork and again, how much effort you put into your rank too, you know. But I think this is a good example of them just progressively getting better as the season went on. Walden, I think they were pretty decently ranked. I think they were in the middle of the pack or towards the upper part. All right, so we were seeing Torbjorn and Sombra on Walden's side. No, they switched to Cassidy, Soldier, and Bastion on. Okay. Player lost audio. Uh-oh. Okay. These teams, they practice next to each other. I believe they've spent the start of their esports programs was in the same location, I think. So they know each other really, really well. All right, we're gonna on pause. And here we go. All right, so So we got a Soldier
5,
and
4,
Bastion versus Torbjorn.
1.
Cassidy, what do you think?
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Supports are the
Um,
same.
They're able to wait out the Bastion's sentry form. They could push in really hard with the run. I'm just worried about him being able to get enough heals without the Ana or the Bat.
Okay, so both pushing.
Oh, they get a nice pick onto the
down already.
Bastion. And they're pressing their advantage hard. Ryan's right in there.
So we do have the Cassidy off to the one side by himself. They're not pushing him. Now they see him. But
They
it was
collapse
like he was
right
a
on the
bait for that
Soldier.
Ryan there.
Yeah, that was a really nice getting the Cassidy out of trouble right there.
And then they stagger the tank quick for Legends. So Walden takes a quick wins the first fight. And it looks like they'll be up probably 35% or
With the Rhine Gump here, they're able to hold the chokes really close, not able to let them through. However, they let them slip out.
it did. Ooh, that Torbjorn just tearing up that Bastion. Legends did switch to Sim. Mercy's caught out by herself. Mercy on Mercy, and Mercy wins.
While that's going on, they're taking out the Symmetra. They took out the Sigma on the side of Legends.
So no healers for Legends though, so or before Walden. So Legends should be pushing in there on the Alright, so there's some big staggers. So and there you go, Walden backs up. So that's probably the biggest difference. Look at how far that Walden backed up. To not have a huge stagger, we didn't see a lot of that on the last match. There was a lot more either hung on to the last bit. Shatter gets Sig. Ryan takes
The
it.
Bastion does have a nice off angle. If he can make something out of this, he can certainly clutch the fight for Legends.
Good. Cassidy flanking. And Cassidy won that with that sticky bomb.
Walden was able to come in super fast with the Earth Shatter to take the momentum of the fight, to take the fight right away before Legends were ready for it.
So they got, even though you only got the Sigma, that was definitely enough to cause the team to split up. And the Rhyme does so much damage with his hammer.
If he's able to get close, then he's more than likely winning his team the fight.
Good first round by Walden.
1-0.
Both teams won fights. I think it looks like Legends was still trying to switch through to figure themselves out, and Walden knew exactly what they were doing and kept pushing with it.
Legends need to play a little bit slower, allow their Bastion more time to get value, and also look to set up angles when Walden comes to recontest.
3,
So
2,
both teams switched to the
Round
Sim. Well, Legends switched
Capture
earlier,
the
but
objective.
and now we got a May Sim and a Cassidy Sim. Still running the Rhine. Mercy Lucio. Mercy Lucio seems to be pretty much it. Legends gets quick onto the point. But man, once
If
that
they
Rhine
play
gets
slow
on there,
and-
there's not a whole lot they can do. They just got to push right back.
The objective is
Yeah, they have to play super slow and allow their sim to farm beam.
The research just way overextended and got taken out. And now they'll just finish off.
Legends were able to get to the point first, but there wasn't enough pressure from sim turrets or the Maywall to keep Walden off, so they're able to just storm right back on. Walden coming up on an Earth Shatter against no shields. This ult itself could win him the fight.
That was huge.
They get the May. Clean up the Mercy and the Orisa.
So
And
Legends
it's just-
DPS switches again.
Team kill.
They keep switching so much, they're not building up any alts neither, but I understand the frustration. They want to try to figure out what can work against this Rhine. So, sorry I got distracted with a message from a board member. The league spot issues that they're experiencing with JV Valorant, they are on it with a ticket, just for any of those who are concerned. Oof.
No res coming out. We're gonna wait for the May and then look at touch the last second.
So they split up. Riss is coming back across with the Mercy, but he's just shooting.
Drake gets split out.
Oh, nice wall Cassidy ult. That was actually a nice ult. Kind of reminded me of the new Apex meta where they're throwing up the wall and then scanning and shooting through the wall.
Play of the game.
Wait, is it like a sim wall?
Kinda. It's actually a complete. It's like just a huge wall of black goo that you can't see through it. But then they're using Seer to scan, throw down their ults, and then you can just shoot at the dots through the wall. And it's creative ways of finding ways to do it. So.
That sounds super strong.
All right. So that's good, very good match by Walden. Looked like they just went in with a game plan, never went away from it, and took care of business. And it really feels like Legends is still trying to figure out what they need to do to work.
Yeah, Walden was able to stick to their game plan of just being aggressive with the run. They're also really good at taking their advantage when Legends didn't have any resources.
Yeah. All right. Just updating the title of the stream. Walden up 1. Alright, Eichenwald. I'm not gonna lie, Eichenwald feels like one of the more infuriating maps to play for me. Just to get to that first point. Once you get past that first choke, you're good, but really good defense, and it can be awfully frustrating. Any tips and tricks that a top 500 player would do on this map?
If they want to run the May, they just have to look to wall around the bridge and the turret to be able to cut the Rhine out. They just have to try to force the shield super early so they can take their angles with their DPS and like the corral them like that.
Gotcha. All right, so we're moving legends to defense first. Yeah, he's getting the name. Just as I was gonna say, don't forget. Awesome. So you wouldn't send Lucio Farah around the side and try to flank him from behind him?
That's a possibility, but if Walden 3 keeps playing the Cassidy, then they're able to just single them out. You shoot the Farah twice, and she has to hide while the rest of your team is able to push in 4v3.
Does the Maywall over the top work still?
I believe it does. I haven't tried it, but I don't think they changed that. So if Walden wanted, they could do a nice cheese strat from that. Just be able to take the point really quickly. If Legends isn't ready for it, then that'd be an easy first point.
Yeah, just was it Maywall Sim turret or Sim portal?
Yeah, right on top of the building outside of spawn.
Traveling to Eichenwald.
Alright, so
Initiating match.
alright, so we have Legends on D first and Walden on offense. I would expect this is where the Bastion Torbjorn works pretty well, or Torb Sim.
Orb has a good turret spot right behind point.
Ready.
Able to hold down so many angles with the turret being barely visible. Legends looking to run the Bastion Junkrat.
Just
They
try to
can
destroy
spam
that.
down the...
Just spam to destroy it on that Rhine shield.
Yeah, there's a nice spam spot right down the middle of the bridge. And if they're able to hold them there, then they should be good. They can look for nades as soon as they start walking through onto the bridge.
Alright, so Reaper
5, 4, 3, 2.
Sombra, huh?
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Sombra might just be for scouting.
Alright. Quick. Legends does get a quick pick on a healer.
Yeah, this is a really good start they're looking for. Able to burn down 30 seconds just from one pick, and able to spam so much into the bridge.
And there's the hack of the tank. While Walden pushes up, pushes him back to point.
Bastion able to make quick work of the Lucio. So now Walden cannot go in effectively.
Got destroyed again. Coming flying in. Both teams trading. It looks like Walden could win this fight right here. Yeah, they're going to win this fight and get point.
Oh, they
Lucio
were
went down twice quick.
yeah, the Lucio needs to look to play safer. But with the Reinhardt like going in super hard, the They were just looking at him, weren't paying attention to the Reaper, and he was able to get a nice couple picks to open up the fight real well.
Alright, so where do you set up next? On this corner or up on high ground?
With Bash and Junk, Legends just have to look to hold on to high ground, deny it as much as possible. Another
Really
pick
do
under
get
the
a jump
Lucio.
right pick. That Lucio again.
Yeah, as long as they hold this ridge right here, Walden shouldn't be able to walk up on him. The EMP
Big
shatter.
While the Lucio, yeah, if I was the Lucio, I'd just be moving card at this point.
Yeah.
That was a great combo right there, and there was nowhere for him to go. All nice and line on that bridge.
The perfect EMP shatter set up to take the fight.
And now we're gonna see a Reaper ult right here. Just getting up there, set, back down, and do it.
They get the Ryan cornered, but they're looking at him too much, and the Reaper just able to come in and clean up.
So that ult did nothing. Another pick of that Mercy. Legends gotta regroup. They gotta get.
Walden just pushing in with all this momentum, snowballing the entire map.
Gonna get anybody? Wait for the ult. Ryan. Another shatter. He should pay for this now. Does finally go down.
But he gets both supports, so possibly the DPS are able to clean up. And no, they're not.
They're still. That's a long ways before they finally got their first wipe. So what does Legends have to do here to set up? I mean, they have to hold this point for 4 minutes. This corner.
They just have to keep on cutting back with their Bastion and Junkrat and look to just burn down the Walden's Reinhardt shield. They can't really hold too close, otherwise they get ran over.
Let someone right in. Ryan does go down quick. Another ult. 2 ult. They get. Oh, he does get 3. They do get 3 with that. Just the Moira trying to hold him from.
One piece from Walden's side, doing so much work.
Oh, they're Ryan back.
Legend just has to try to play slow, wait for a couple respawns, and then focus down to the Rhino Reaper.
Oh. So he's trying to do everything he can, but...
And this is just Walden cleaning up the fight. We'll let the cart push just a little bit more, wait for 5, and then take the 5v4. Instead, they just stagger on out.
And that'll do it. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left.
Score 0-3.
They were able to stall for quite a bit, but they missed their opportunity to win the fight.
Do you think they did by letting him come get all the way back to that cart rather than holding him in front of it on that corner was it, or where do you think that they could have held better?
With their comp, they just have to keep on backing up. They can't really hold anything. They just have to try to set their bash and Junkrat up on nice angles to try to spam down on them. Because if they play too close, the Reinhardt's just gonna run in onto the Sigma and then into the rest of the team, which they have been doing all game.
Gotcha. So that Torbjorn turret spot, is that up on the deck up there, or do you got a different spot?
To the bottom right of the deck, right on those stairs.
Oh, gotcha. So we do have a Torbjorn. And a Sojourn. I haven't seen that character yet today. What are your thoughts on that new character that came out with Overwatch 2?
Well, she was super strong at the start. She's still pretty good right now, but a couple of nerfs made it to where she almost needs a Mercy to be super viable.
Gotcha. So Walden sits up on high ground. Legends did switch to the Soldier.
They've got a Mercy Zen too, so if Walden's able to get in, then Legends won't be able to live.
Legends did get a pick on the Soldier. Just slowly pushing forward. Yeah, that turret gets taken out quickly being out in the open there. Junkrat's way up here, overextended.
Walden should be able to take him out, but Legends get the Mercy.
But that Reinhardt's again just going in wreaking havoc, and they just got pushed all the way back again.
Yeah, Legends need to watch the other lanes. They take one, but they leave the other one unchecked, and then there's always someone just coming in to finish the job, or to open up some space.
So we are starting to see some ults, and there's the first Mercy ult. So when's going to be the right time to use that Soldier ult? If you don't have an Ana to do visor, nano visor or anything.
Yeah, it's almost not worth it to use against Walden's comp.
And
You have to, like,
just wipe them all again.
Well, it uses the Karika ult. If they focus the Sigma here, they're gonna be able to get a huge shatter off.
They switched to the Tracer. And the Soldier. And there was that turret again. Soldier goes down very quick to that flame strike. There's big shatter.
Another big shatter.
Tracer does get one. There's the visor, but it's a 2-on-1 visor. And
Visor
nothing.
and Trank. Without any support ult, Walden's Torb should be able to get a good ult off here and allow their Ryan to be able to push in. Legend just has to hope for a good Sig ult and Tire combo to be able to open something up on the side of the offense.
Tracer sitting there just poised, waiting to come in to pick off one of the supports.
He threw away the Sig ult just to go to Diva.
Yeah, I noticed that too. That seemed odd that they didn't have an ult there to use the tire on the Tracer.
When Walden's Reinhardt able to get the Mercy.
Mercy get caught up so far.
Now Legends just split super hard right now. Taking down the Junkrat, the Sojourn.
Victory.
And there you go. That was a really good match by Walden, on both ends.
Play of the game.
Both teams have better positioning than the last set. as to be expected from a higher division. However, Legends still lacking a little bit of the awareness and allowing Walden to just come in from different angles without them even noticing.
Yeah, I think both teams are. I think it's a lot more evenly matched than what it's showing. I just think Legends is having a problem trying to figure out how to get past the Rhine. I think once the Rhine goes down, it seemed like they were pretty even in the fight. It just came down to who had ults to burn at that point, but they just don't have an answer to blow up that shield right away. I mean, what would you do if you're Legends at this point?
If I were Legends, I'd look to play range DPS and just try to take high ground angles away from the Rhine. So instead of having to shoot at him, you can just shoot at the rest of his team. And
Be out of reach of his hammer.
Yeah, and if the Rhine's going in super hard, then like the rest of his team won't have a shield, and they should be easy picks.
All right, Circuit Royale. I actually don't mind this map. We get some nice high ground at the beginning and at the middle.
And if Legends is able to set up, it should be a great map for them.
So hopefully Legends does. I mean, we're impartial, but hopefully Legends does come back strong, and we can go to a fourth map and not have our second 3-0 sweep of the night. Our next match isn't until 7 o'clock, which then we'll have the undefeated Golden Eagles and TRHS, I think is what it is. Yeah, TRHS. Both teams undefeated. Both won their respective pools to get to the top bracket, and then went undefeated into the in the playoffs. So it'll be that should be an excellent matchup. So if I was Walden, I would just keep doing what I'm doing. There's really no need to change anything. They're pretty much able to play any DPS outside of along with the Ryan, Mercy, and Lucio. So, Ryan Mercy has pretty much been the only staple that they've had, but they've been playing around those two with great success so far.
Yeah, they could just keep on sticking to their game plan. They do need to be wary about Legends switching anything up, with this being such a high ground orientated map.
So it does look like Legends is going to swap somebody out. So that is not. I don't remember if that's a support or a tank that they're swapping out.
I believe it's their tank.
so let's see. Looks like they're ready.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Alright.
Initiating match.
All right, here we go on the last map. Legends on the defense again. Let's see what stops they can pull out. Let's switch a couple things up to see how well they can stop Walden 3.
Ready for battle.
Alright, so we, Ramatra, so we do have a new tank. Milk does play the Ash, and Echo DPS.
We are playing more range here.
Yeah, we do see a Widow coming from Walden. And Poibin switching out to playing Seg instead of Ryan.
Legends Ash on the flank, looking to get a nice dynamite when Walden comes across the corner. That could be a good setup into the sticky bombs and then the Echo Beam finish.
Stop the payload.
And there the Widow wins the first duel with the Ash. And now the Mercy's also stuck out by herself. Trying to do my best, everybody, of keeping the action in the camera. They are just
The Widow
pushing
just
straight up. And there Widow gets another pick.
Widow just opening things up really well, able to shut down Legends off angle and allow their team to push in.
So, looks like Milk switched back to the Soldier really quick. So, again, no patience, or, I mean, not really no patience, but just changing strat again and not being able to take advantage of having that Bob or an alt build up, right?
Yeah, they do keep some of the ult charge, but not all of it.
Well, the Soldier definitely just took care of the Widow, so looks like it was a worthwhile switch.
Zari just needs to try to live on the point now.
Legends is pick on Russo. Did
And the Widow is back.
let's get got the Reaper. Yeah, that's been the best change they've made so far, was switching to the Zarya.
Yeah, the bubble is working out real well. Not allowing the Widow to one-shot the Zarya and forcing Walden to look at him to be able to get the Zarya out of there.
You think that Walden will switch back to Ryan after this ult? Does get two. Got an ult, two ults coming out from Legends. One offense, one defense. Two ults coming out from
Well, Legends needs to keep their Zarya up. They have the grab if they can get the res off. It looks like they're just giving up the point now. Yeah, that Torball was really good, zoning her out away from her team.
Alright, and they're push Legends all the way back, and they're gonna hold them here until they until they get the cart all the way up. So what would you combo with that grab?
Oh, they'd have to try to force out the Sigma's defense matrix and then combo with Reaper ult. Otherwise, the Sig just eats up all the damage, and there it is.
Yeah,
Looking for a grab right here.
Nice. Good call. That was
Big combo.
yeah, that Zarya's got pretty well charged up on top of it.
Well, still able to get some value out of the fight, but it was not enough. I wonder if Legends is gonna. Never mind, Walden swapped to the Tracer.
Yep.
And go to the Rhine.
And they swapped to the Rhine too, which I kind of expected after the last signal.
Legends is gonna have a hard time trying to hold them out.
Charge on the Zarya, but doesn't get her. And tons of another soldier ult. Does get 3.
Walden's Ryan getting a little too impatient and going in by himself, allowing his Tracer and Lucio to get caught out by the visor.
I think, I mean, it was a good charge on the Zarya, but it's just the wrong character, and then with 4 people around her. Lucio being aggressive again. Here comes a big ult from Walden. Defensive ult from Legends. Oh, another Torb ult. Do get the mercy.
And this is a scrappy fight, 3-on-3. Lucio going in, after onto the soldier.
I think the Risa, or not the Risa, the Zen, up on high ground. Nobody could touch him up there. He was just picking away and keeping everybody up.
Zen not getting pressured. He's able to get so much damage off so fast.
Yeah, that was a good fight for Legends. They are definitely coming in a lot stronger, showing a lot more grit than the last 2 maps. Maybe this is where they make their comeback.
And they have another
Shatter.
grab here.
And Lucio ult. Shatter. Lucio ult.
Trade the grab for the shatter, but the beat comes in to finish off the fight, not allowing Legends to clean up off the grab.
And they'll get this to the second fight with no problem. There's not even contesting.
Legends could come in with a bubbled Reaper ult if they really wanted to.
It doesn't look like they're. Yeah, maybe but they got to push all the way. There they do.
Reaper ult online, he uses it.
Gets the Lucio, but that's it.
The payload has reached.
I think that was a little
Valiant
late on that
effort.
Reaper ult.
He could have positioned it better. He was towards the front of the cart, able to go onto the Sojourn and the Mercy instead of just the Lucio. Would have been a lot more beneficial.
Alright, so it looks like so Legends is switching off of the Zarya. I don't know, that was to me that was the most successful fighting they've had all day.
And now they're just gonna be able to, should just be able to run over the Sigma.
Nice. That was actually a good stop after that shatter. Good ults.
Legends then in a really good spot. Walden's gonna have to try to wrap around and force him off the high ground before they can really do anything without getting pelted by his orbs.
24 seconds with Reaper or with Zen ult yet. They could hold it. 12 seconds. They're with the Zen ult, but Zen got picked off, right? Yeah, got picked off early by the Reaper. And that they needed that ult.
He wanted to save his ult for the Reaper ult, but can't use it after he's already dead.
Right. So here's where, and then he gets picked off as he's coming out of the spawn.
Just very unfortunate towards the end of that third point.
Yeah, I thought Legends was going to be able to hold it there.
Complete.
They had a really nice second point. I was almost convinced they were going to hold it right then and there.
2-3. Switching sides.
So overtime. So Legends just needs to make it with
Match.
time on the clock, right? And then Walden would only get a minute.
Oh,
Or has it changed at all?
Since they kept the point, they'd still get a minute no matter what. Because you can't really tie on escort maps. Yeah, and if Legends also caps without time,
Ready for battle.
both teams will get a minute.
Gotcha. All right.
Alden sticking with the Sigma for the defense. He's able to, they control high ground pretty well, but they won't have the corner to play on to be able to hold, which really seemed like their bread and butter with their comp.
All right. So they're setting up
5, 4,
on that high ground.
2, 1.
How would you attack that if you were Legends?
They just have to push cart and then try to get to the stairs right beside them and try to push them there. If Walden's able to get a good dynamite off, that's gonna throw a huge wrench in their plans.
Lucio gets picked off quick.
She's gonna blow.
Force the Sombra out, so they're pushing up right now. Legends, no shield. Reaper's there with no Wraith. They're just really good at pressing their advantage. They kill one, force another out, and then they know right away they'll be pushing in.
Milk switched to Soldier again. And now we're seeing a Hog for the first time today.
He's able to get a hook. The Reaper will help him be able to finish it off.
Milk does get picked off by Lucio.
And Walden just in, giving their Ashen Torb a huge angle to do whatever they want.
Yeah, they're just sitting up there. They have no need for a shield, nothing.
I'd like to see Legends play a little bit slower, poke the turret out, and then look to walk up after that. Able to start off the fight, they break the turret.
I don't know, I might have put that Torb ult underneath the Sig ult. But they are going to win this fight again. And they'll have Bob for the next fight.
Yeah, they're going to be able to bob as soon as they walk up, and then Walden 3 Sigma is just going to be able to push in. Legends doesn't really have anything to counteract that. Switch to the Zen, hoping to get more spam.
There goes Soldier down again. I would expect that we're going to see the Bob get pretty soon. Unless they get another quick pick.
You might not even...
Flying up. There it is. Right now, like you said, they're going to push forward. And they did get picks though. Legends. This is a fight.
60 seconds.
No. Walden did,
Team kill.
Or dying late, so he's not able to be back by the time Legends is able to push in, so maybe they can make something happen off of that.
So we got a tire, but there's no way to get a tire going unless maybe can you get the tire over on this ledge? Now that they got the Ashman down?
He couldn't do it over the roof and the building he's at.
30 seconds remaining.
But with the beat.
Didn't get anything with the beat. Milk switched again to another DPS. There's the combo that I expected earlier.
10 seconds remaining.
Now Walden just really good at pressing their advantage and collapsing on people that are just stuck out by themselves.
Victory.
A lot of close fights, but in the end, Walden 3 takes it.
Play of the game.
Next time, think twice.
All right, and with that, Walden wins the B bracket. And we are 35 minutes away from our A bracket final match of the night. 2 undefeateds.
That will be a great set of matches to watch.
Yeah, I'm not expecting a third 3-0 here. I would think that both teams are going to be equally matched, and so all right, so let's we're going to take a break. We're going to pop on some more of this awesome no copyright and get ready for the final match. Congrats, Walden, on the great season. Both teams, great season. Should be very proud. As I said earlier, Legends came in with, I think, the 3rd seed from the bottom when we did our setup. And they started off, I think, a little rough and then came back and finished 5-4 and made it all the way to the championship for the B bracket. You should be very proud. And Walden, you guys were 6-3 and played great all season and made your run through the playoffs and was the ultimate winners. So congrats. I will get the trophies out to both teams. And now let's get ready for the final match of the day. I'm going to step away for a minute. Bobby, you're more than welcome to talk or take a break yourself, and we'll get ready for the next invite.
Take a break as well.
So with that, we will thanks for watching that match, and we will be back. We'll be back shortly for the bracket A. 2 undefeateds, 9-0, both teams. Should be a lot of fun.
about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. We about to turn it on. To turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on.
Alright, we should be getting close to getting invited to the match. 12 minutes out from our 7 o'clock start. Bully, did you make it back from your break? So we just got a friend request from one of the players from Golden Eagles who is hosting the game. So we should be getting the invite very, very soon.
Alright, I am back.
Alright. So we should be getting the invite pretty soon. I just got a friend request from one of the players, so that should get us in the lobby pretty soon.
That was good.
I was looking at some of these new stats. I haven't really spent much time looking at some of these stat options like eliminations per life, kill streak, so on. So, interesting.
I didn't even know they had some of those.
Yeah. Interesting that elims per average 10 minutes and like Moira is my number one or number two in a lot of those. So it's kind of funny. So, alright, so I'm in, so let me get you in.
Let me
I'm not
appear
seeing-
online real quick.
What's that?
I had to appear online.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we are getting set. Down just a little bit for now. Alright, so it's supposed to be Nepal. Looks like they got everything pretty much set. You played against Golden Eagles, so is there anything that we should expect from them from when you played them?
Well, Roadhog was meta when we played them, so I don't think that's gonna carry over too much. I also did play Reaper, I think. I don't entirely remember.
So it's interesting that I went back while we were waiting for this match to start. I went back and looked at our seeding, and the Golden Eagles was fourth, Golden Eagles was sixth overall out of 18, and TRHS was fourth. So they ended up being second and third seed in their respective pools, and they both came out of there undefeated. And I would say I think their average SR was right in that low plat, high gold area. So it's interesting what the teamwork will get you. I think one of them has a diamond player that's the highest, and they were diamond like right at 3,000.
Yeah, teamwork goes a long way in this game.
Alright, so they just change it to Nepal, and I think we're ready to go. 4 minutes to go. There, make a change, and we are. I think we're ready. So, being two 9-0 teams, here's where I mean we saw some really good combos with the last match, but now what are you expecting from now this A bracket?
I expect, like you're saying about the combos, even more of them. Expect even better, like, awareness from both teams. Like, flank plays shouldn't work out at all against these two. So I expect.
So coaching in this season with your team, how did you like this experiment of, instead of divisions based off school size, because we couldn't do that because they weren't school teams, they were high school age teams. How did you think about the breaking it down by pool play and then essentially making the brackets out of talent that you've shown during pool play instead of like school size.
Oh, I really like that. It's nice to for each team to show like their individual skill against all other teams and see how each one like progresses over the weeks of the pool. The only like difficult part about it is really like recruiting from like other kids at other schools.
Yeah.
There's like no mainlined way or streamlined way to do that. Other than that, I think I like this format a whole lot more.
So, yeah, I think it was a good. I think it was a good experiment. I wouldn't surprise me if we don't entertain this more as an association. I think. Haven't seen that before. The transferring of ownership to verify settings. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I would really hope that this goes back to becoming a state-sanctioned high school league again. I like the. It's unfortunate that teams with lots of money have the ability to buy titles. But hopefully next year we will be back to a state tournament. But I think I would like to see more titles that you essentially show your talent, like Legends. I mean, that was a great example. If we were just breaking it down by like their ranking, they probably would have been in the C bracket, and if they went by school size, they would have been in the A bracket because they're a bigger school. You know, if it was just one school, let's just say, because that's where the majority of their players came from. And it turned out that talent-wise, they were, you know, top of B, and it was perfect for them.
Yeah, being able to show talent just like raw like that,
5,
I think is
4,
better for
3,
competition.
2, 1.
So we got Arisa
Round one.
versus Ryan.
Capture the
Both
objective.
are running Sim. May versus a Bastion. So here we go. Meeting on high ground.
Going on high ground when they have a May sim, they should just be looking to go point here.
And
You can't really fight this out against the Bastion.
I'm honestly surprised that Arisa lived through that. I thought they were going to get off their Both teams doing well. Arisa's way overextended on top. Great deals though. Did not pay for it. Still, we do get a sim down on TRS.
Golden Eagles Ryan just keeping up the aggression. However, he's not getting looked at either until now, which he should die here.
Here's a big ult. Rissa goes down at the same time Ryan goes down. And I missed the last kill on that sim, but TRS. So that was an impressive team fight right there.
Even though their comp is worse on high ground, they're able to split apart Golden Eagles and still pick them off one by one.
May, while trying to split them up, here comes the Shattered gets a couple.
Baptiste able to keep them alive though.
May goes down, and there you go. You get a quick wipe from Golden Eagles. They did burn some ults, but TRS burned alts to get to that, you know, to win the first fight. So now TRS is going to try to take high ground, dropping down right away.
Yeah, they have him corralled on
Nail.
points, so
And
perfect mailed opportunity.
So the mail is off, the bastion ult did not get anybody. Couple of ults being burned. And just like that, back and forth, back and forth. Nice. And now they're going to set up on high ground. And it looks
TRHS
like,
should be able to hold this well with their walls.
looks like Golden Eagles are going main. Good use of the sim teleporter, bring them back and forth, Definitely some
New sim wall. TRHS not able to get a May wall off. Golden Eagle is just able to run right through. TRHS needs their May to be ready to capitalize on Golden Eagles going through chokes and ready and waiting for the wall.
sorry if I'm making anybody seasick. This map is not very good for finding great position to catch the entire fight. Big shatter.
Nice, easy cleanup with the shatter.
That was good patience waiting for them to all to come around that corner.
And a misplaced lamp able to allow the May and the Arrested to get mowed down instantly.
So now we're seeing Eagles quickly taking high ground, but with the sim wall, they're pushing right to TRS.
TRHS dies with the May ult. Hopefully they can get a nice...
Should clean them up.
Yeah, let's just clean up from here. Almost able to bring that back with the assault.
That was a really good round. I think we're listening to the play tonight.
1-0. Ready for battle.
We're gonna see any changes. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're. Oh, we do. We have a Cassidy switch out from the May. But
Round
the consistency of play, that's probably the biggest difference we're seeing already. We haven't seen any swaps in the middle of the round.
Yeah, they stick to their one true comps because they
know they were.
Yeah, they're very confident in them.
They rotate really well as a team. The sim turrets coming in to help them when they have to back up. We do see the first limb from and Eagles pull that one off.
Now you see me?
It's just hard for them to try to go in against the Ryan. They have to like try to take angles, which is very hard to do with the Cassidy and a sim.
So we do see them switch to the Rhine themselves. I guess we did see TRHS switch tanks, I think, in the last match.
TP
Oh
Shatter.
my god, that was. What?
Very smart play to set the pace.
That was ridiculous.
That's where the teamwork and the thought process comes in. And
Yeah.
he's
Brian getting a little ahead of his team. There we go, pushing it. There's ult, Mercy goes down. Cassie gets Mercy. This is their chance. Shatter gets nobody.
blocked by the sim wall.
Beat.
And they try to turn the fight with, oh my, huge fire
Wow.
strike.
Takes out 3 of them. Soldier ult coming in. Now their Shatter doesn't get anybody. But the Soldier ult is put in some work.
Big plays coming up from both teams.
Mercy was keeping that Soldier up. 99 though, so if all Eagles have to do is build up some ult and team wipe. They don't have anything close yet. A little Shatter from TRHS. Would expect to see that come up pretty quick.
Well, the Ryan counterpin.
It doesn't block.
TRHS slowly being pushed back by Golden Eagles.
There's a Shatter that gets home, takes care of 3 of them, and that will do it. And Eagles will win this first game.
Golden Eagles shatters are just coming up big time in this matchup.
That portal Shatter's got to be play of the game. That was probably the most amazing thing I saw all day.
Yeah, that was insane.
Not gonna lie, I hate that when I get play of the game, but it's not the play that I wanted it to be.
Yeah, sadly the system isn't as refined as it could be.
Alright, so change that, so Eagles up 1. Alright, great game. Great game.
Two really close rounds. Both teams coming up big time with ults. However, Golden Eagles just barely able to squeeze through.
I mean, the first half of that match was of that map was really tight, but that second Eagles I think established dominance there. What do you think TRHS has to do to come back and combat the Rhine? I mean, we've been saying that almost every match so far. It's like, how do you stop the Rhine? How do you neutralize the Rhine? Now, how does TRHS do that as well?
If they don't take the Ryan v Ryan matchup, TRHS has to look for a survivable tank while their DPS look for off angles. If they choose a map with high ground, that'll be perfect for them.
So, TRHS is swapping out a player, and we're going to be on Eichenwald. we go. So Eagles will stay on defense. The level of play from both Sims, I think, was outstanding in that match as well. I really do think that they're playing at a much higher level than what we've seen all night.
Definitely. Both the Sims with their TP usage and their turret placement has been incredible.
And here we go.
Traveling to Eichenlohe.
All right, so we got two higher level teams. I mean, these are the top of the top for the season.
Initiating match.
What do you expect to see them? Where do you expect to see setups? I guess we should wait and see what they're gonna come up with for characters. But what are you expecting to see? Being like, you play at this level or higher.
I expect both teams to just be able to control chokes more and play better around corners if they have their Ryan.
Ready for battle.
So
Golden Eagles playing Sim Bastion. So I assume they're just gonna have their Ryan control corners while the Bastion just does whatever he can to break down Ryan's shield.
now, would you run the soldier, or would you run something like Ash or Hanzo to try to get some picks on quick high ground and get some picks over the Rhine shield?
They should not run the soldier. He can off angle, but not gonna be able to do much against the Bastion. Like a Hanzo Junkrat would be better.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way they move with that Sim Ryan combo, I just don't see him doing anything other than pounding into the shield.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so we got a car wash going on here.
Golden Eagles looking to hold this
TP
very
pads.
well.
Here they go, TP pads, expected to see that. Sim turrets get taken out right away. One. I think the Rhine shield is busted already. TRHS, but they did get a couple picks, but clearly, yeah, they're not real good for this push. Eagles put up a great defense, and then they stagger that Rhine actually really, really well.
They were able to get a good TP off, but they weren't able to take space from it. They just got corralled right into the back corner of the point and weren't able to do anything from the TP.
Alright, here we go again. Try to get a better angle, pitch that TP a little bit better. I'm assuming they're going to try it again, probably to the right this time.
They notice Golden Eagles isn't holding close, so they don't need to worry about having to TP.
Shatter gets one, they do get him. Counter Shatter gets nobody. But that Bastion just ripped him up here. Bastion does go down, but again, Eagles are going to win this team fight.
They have to be worried about the Bastion in a sentry form. You barely have enough time to shatter and live, and if you take any more damage after that, then you're as good as dead. And then your team just gets steamrolled by the enemy Ryan and Sim.
Alright, so we got ults coming up, not really anything of note right now. Other than, window, yeah.
Getting corralled in the little building. Ryan should be able to get a few good swings off.
There's a window on, and here we're starting to see some of Eagles going down. He did get a rest on the Sim, but Ryan goes down, then the Sim. Now it's just cleaning out the DPS on the sealer.
Golden Eagles missed their chance to take the aggression. They let them get the TP, but they're all stuck in the little building, and they just kind of let them live there instead of pressing on them.
So we, so with this, with the Sim Bastion, are they gonna? Nope, they're not even gonna have a chance to take high ground, and they're split. So Eagles Shatter gets
A nice Suzu.
Here comes the Bastion ult. They're dropping down. Nobody's pushing hard.
They all live the Bastion ult just by backing up. Really smart play from TRHS. It looks like they want to take the high ground, maybe?
Yeah, here. So that Bastion up there.
They TP up onto him, try to force him out, but it's only the sim going up.
Another Shatter only gets one. Bastion comes down with full. That's a lot of DPS coming out from that Bastion. And
Got one pick,
Eagle
and the
win.
Bastion's able to collapse behind him. TRHS had a good idea of clearing the Bastion out, however, no one went to help the sim. Now this is going to be very hard to contest too into the Bastion LOS.
Oh, gets nobody. Bastion does get the Junker.
And now it's going to be hard to get through. TRH might have to... Oh, they TP through. They're going to be able to get high ground from that, if they choose to do so.
Another ult, Bastion ult. Window to combat.
Oh, they take out the Bastion. Or do they trade for the
Bastion? Shatter gets nobody.
Hard fight on the cart.
Another ult. Eagles backing up. Oh, they have the advantage.
They just need to keep the Rhine up for a little bit longer so we can shatter.
Shatter got one. Here comes the Bastion again.
Bastion just not able to do anything against the sim wall.
No, as soon as he got pushed back, it was over.
TRHS having some really smart TPs to be able to get in.
That's what's saving them right now. They're just, I think the sim play on both sides is really doing a lot for both teams. They're gonna get all the way and no contest.
Well, the sim turret's just set up, putting in a lot of work, allowing TRHS to get the second point.
Once they get past those little chokes, they just roll. Now they're gonna push right on this corner. Again, those turrets. Mercy goes down. Alright.
Third point far off.
Do they keep pushing or do they TP up on high ground?
If they take the TP, the fire's just gonna shoot them out of it. They just have to try to TP towards the left side. They're gonna pick out of the fire, they can push it now.
Shatter gets nobody again. Fire, that might put in some work. Nope.
Now that they're down some, the fire's just able to put in a lot of work.
Yeah, as I say, they have nothing to stop that barrel right now.
Oh, the Ryan.
But the fire is
Killing
also
two
not
right there.
stopping the fire. Now they're shattered.
real scrappy fight. Hoping for a respawn to be able to do anything.
More out here, yeah.
Rains from above.
That should. And this should. Yep, that'll do it. Wow. That was a great last fight. That fight was what, the last minute and a half of that round?
Score 0 to 2.
Yeah, at least a minute and a half.
Initiating match.
TRHS had a really good opening, but they just weren't able to fully capitalize off of it.
That was really close. That was really close, especially for how long it took them to finally get the point and then finally get past that choke.
Ready for battle.
If they're able to stop Golden Eagles from getting in with their TPs, then they should have a good chance at holding this.
Where do you think Eagles are gonna TP? Are you gonna go to the left in between the just outside the car and try to push in from there? Get that bastion home or bastion sentry?
If I were them, I'd try to TP to the stairs on the right and set your bastion up on that long corridor high ground while your team just drops and takes control of point.
Gotcha.
1.
So with that
Attackers incoming.
Torbjorn
Defend
turret there,
objective A.
see some, they're gonna shoot that out almost right away. I would expect that turret to last more than a couple seconds. Come on.
Yeah, already down.
I just tries to last you that long.
TP right under the
Right to the lamp goes down. Ryan
Ryan
goes
gets
down.
caught
Sam
out.
is doing some work here. And I think Eagle is next. They've got this fight. Very quick work. And they're just letting.
stagger onto the bat.
Yep. He knew it. He had to.
At least on this point, TRHS is able to control high ground with their soldier if they choose so. If they play at the corner, soldier can get a lot of value just shooting up top.
Yeah, soldier and bat both just. Oh, they TP up on the soldier. Ooh. Counter TP by TRHS, but they still go down.
They are not ready to run away from the TP.
Ooh. Ryan charges. Big window shatter. TP to try to get out of there, but.
TRHS's Kariko having some really good Suzus, but just not able to help him out in the end.
Nice charge from that Ryan.
The payload has reached.
Golden Eagle is just snowballing this map.
Yeah, you're gonna have five and a half minutes to get the last 50 feet. It's really looks like it's gonna be one more team fight. That's about it, unless these ults really pay off for TRHS.
They do have a big ult advantage, so if they're able to hold him here with just a couple ults, they can.
There we go. Shattered. Ooh, Shattered did get two. Charge kind of neutralized it, and they had nobody to push up to help take advantage of it. They did get the Mercy.
Golden Eagle stuck in a little room against the jump
Shattered
threat.
does get two. Can't take advantage of it. They did get the Ryan.
You're able to make them blow all their ults though.
Yeah.
So a nice window and Bastion ult from Golden Eagles could mean the point right here. TRHS needs a big tire to be able to hold this one out.
Here comes the Bastion ult. He is targeting CP out. Here comes the Tire. Tire got nobody.
A good window from Golden Eagles side. Oh, but the Shatter
Big
coming
Shatter.
in.
Nice stop by TRHS. Mercy
Yeah,
does get back
that-
out, but
Earth Shatter coming in clutch.
the sim wall to counter the window combined with that shatter. And yeah, this is some really good play from both teams. Just, it's like chess, like moves and counter moves. Ryan, get it. So we see a Farah again from the Eagles. Sim goes down. Ryan charges.
Oh, that could be the
Ryan v.
difference
Ryan.
maker in this fight. I have Shatter and no shield to hide against.
That's right there. Here. Yep, right there it is.
Big Shatter
And
coming in.
followed by the Farah. So now it's Ryan V5. And I'm strafing like I'm actually at the game, getting so excited watching this play.
Yeah, a big charge coming in from Golden Eagles Ryan onto the enemy Ryan to open up a huge opportunity for a Shatter.
Yeah, it looked like TRHS was going to win that fight until that Ryan went down. And then that was it. Back up and Shatter. All right, so with that, Eagles go up 2-0. This could be it for TRHS. Let's hope that they can regroup, go back, and make a comeback. I had the night open. I'm fully expecting this to go 5. So let's go.
Yeah, TRHS when they're under attack, when they're able to get in, they're in and they're just kind of rolling over Golden Eagles. But on their defense, there's just some slight hiccups of probably nerves getting to them that cost them fights after they hold so well.
I mean, this is the first time that each team has had some real adversity. I think I went back and looked at some of the standings, and I think the only one of them went 5 games all season. Let's see if I can pull up that tab again
Oh.
here. Yeah, TRHS went 3-1 against Panthers. Yeah, they pretty much went 3-1 twice. It looks like they went 3-2 against BSMS. That was their closest match of the season. And looking at Eagles, they've pretty much went 4-0 almost all season. So who knows? Maybe TRHS got behind against BSMS, right? Is that what I said? BSMS, and they're used to coming back from adversity. Hopefully that is the case, and they can regroup and we'll push the game forward.
Yeah, it's definitely not over yet. A couple minutes of regrouping, rethinking about what they want to do could entirely swing this the other way.
What would you change would you change anything at this point? I mean, any different swap outs?
I feel like they just need to play a little bit more patient, because when it seems like they have a game plan of what they want to do and patiently execute it, they just roll through. It's just
Welcome to circuit.
a few fights. Some players just decide to, just happen to get anxious and try to make something happen,
Initiating
and they end up
match.
getting picked.
Yeah,
Or
you
they're
can
just
clearly see the
lose their
advantage of a
awareness.
4v5. As soon as somebody gets picked, the other team smells blood in the water and absolutely goes on the move to clean up quick. I would say that's
Without a
probably the
doubt.
biggest difference you see from this matchup versus the earlier two is there's no hesitation. Once you got that advantage, you're moving on.
Ready for battle.
And Golden Eagles very well at executing their advantage state.
Alright, so it looks like we got looks like Eagles are going with the soldier soldier. Want a little bit of range, but not quite the sniper. See an echo for the first time here as well from TRHS.
5, 4,
With having the Mercy and the high grounds to play on,
1.
Soldier Sojourn might be the play, especially against that echo.
We do see a Sigma for the first time as well, I think, right? That's been pretty much Ryan this whole time, except for I think we saw a little reset in the first one.
Yeah,
Just because of the soldiers. Just pushing in hard with that Ryan.
nice stickies from the echo, coming in from the off angle. Clean up the Sojourn.
Do get the res, but too late.
Golden Eagles just weren't able to poke them out enough before TRHS decided to push in.
That was a good fight for TRHS. They should. I think Eagles will get back to contest this before it gets to that point.
Yeah, they can contest,
They
but
should be. But when they get picked, they do get res by the Mercy, but it does not look like they're going to drop down. Oh, here they go. Last second.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
I have to be careful of the Earth Shatter coming out.
Das Universum singt vorbei! Wie der Barriere!
Oh, big flux and cancel.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan. Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
Soldier almost does get the echo, but that's it. I'm assuming he's going to switch.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Golden Eagles back onto the Rhine.
Yeah, he did switch. He switched his Bastion. So Ryan Bastion, probably hoping that they can hold him here on that corner so they can't get the second point.
They just have to try to contain this Echo, not allow her to go in and get some stickies off.
Helden sterben nicht.
TPing behind him? No.
Receive my aid.
And there the Ryan gets charged in the back. But the whole team came over. Shatter goes nowhere.
And the
Does go
Echo
down.
cleaning up from behind. If they can keep the Rhino alive, they can look for a big shatter coming up.
Still moving forward. Is brought out fading out, yeah. Okay, TRHS should get the second point pretty easily here. They didn't really stop them.
The payload has reached.
This is what they needed. They needed to be able to try to get a big roll, and they've got 3 ults.
This could be a big window visor coming up right here.
Yeah, car wash setting up here for the on the catwalk. That's no. There it is. Big shatter.
With the Echo copy able to stop their Rhine.
This is an impressive run by TRHS at this point. It's equal, every bit as equal as the Eagles did up. Here comes the Bastion. Shatter gets nobody. 2 ults,
Bastion
1 ult,
breaks
and
the line.
Bastion. They are pushing back to get the Echo, so... Oh, Moira goes down.
They're just able to push him so aggressive with that pole.
Sim off, they're gonna just wait for that Echo to come back. Sim goes down.
I'm just able to swing past the sim wall.
Another big shatter. I think that'll be the final result. That's their chance to stop him. Did Shatter get 4?
Yeah, I got 4. That was really big on the side of Golden Eagles. However, TRHS has a couple of ults here to turn things back around.
Win this next team fight.
Junkrat through the window could put in so much damage.
Big shatter again, window. That might do it right there.
Is approaching its destination.
Yeah.
Yep. Good round by TRHS. Way to bring it back. Now what kind of defense can they put up to stop?
0-3. Switching sides.
At least for Eagles to win this one, we get to see an overtime match.
And TRHS a little trouble on the first and third point, but the second point they just steamrolled through. They're able to find their footing and turn the momentum their way.
So we're gonna see Bastion Sim again. Are we gonna? So Torbjorn and Echo from TRHS on defense, and WIHSEA.
I don't know how well this is gonna work out in the WIHSEA. She wants to play at a closer range with the Torb and the Echo.
3, 2,
Want to play a lot more poke style.
attackers
Right,
incoming.
and with no shield, they're every time they come
Stop
out,
the
they're gonna
payload.
get lit up by the Bastion, I would think.
Yeah, they have to make sure to play her on cover really well. They're back out with the Ryan, just moving up.
That's back
Course, it doesn't have any cooldown, so this could be Golden Eagle's chance to try to do something.
up. Bastion goes down, Sim goes down, DPS down for
TRHS HS's or Echo is just it's been putting in so much work this game.
Yeah, that going over the top behind the tanks and just lighting up that DPS. Assuming boosted by the Mercy does not hurt.
Oh, definitely not. Big TP to force them off the high ground.
Window not going to help him. That was an interesting position. Nobody could use it there.
Then the wall to split off the WIHSEA. Cleaning up the Torb. They just weren't ready for the TP. It's one thing that's been happening to them all series, and they still haven't really adapted to it.
I was going to say, we didn't see really...
Adaptive circuits
Oh, I
engaged.
guess we did see it.
Symmetric.
Especially on the first round of like Shatter does get the 2.
The payload.
Well, that's the point right there. The Echo able to get a trade.
Team kill.
The Golden Eagle's window could come up big here.
Nice. That was a good combo there.
The Torbolt and the WIHSEA coming in big time.
I think he would have got it all completely under the WIHSEA if that hill, I think he threw some of it. It's still very, very effective. That was really good. Reminds me of the old days when we were doing SIG bolts.
Oh, and the Sigma ults too.
Window and wall.
Helden sterben nicht.
The window just forcing him back, not getting too much value besides that. They forced out the lamp.
Still got out of there though.
They should have kept up their aggression. They just kind of let them get their shield and resources back for free. Golden Eagles coming up here on a shatter. This could be big.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
get two.
Symmetra.
Yeah, they got the BAP out of that, which is
Echo.
insane.
Yahi
Chose to
Parambasta
do
Vitahe.
sim.
Sie
Got the
werden
sim
dich
wall.
nicht besiegen. Personality situation.
Get pushed back again. How far are you gonna chase? I'm gonna try to get us up the stairs.
Yahi Parambasta Vitahe.
Reset on the wall, another.
So many ults coming out. Golden Eagle is just
Everything.
able to kite out just a little bit and come back with more people in their ults to retake the fight.
Echo's still trying to do work here.
They get the res off though.
Like that. This.
Stalling a lot of time.
Wow.
And getting the Kuriko. Oh, that could have been big.
That was a pretty good stall. Wow.
Yeah, he's just breaking ankles.
Alright, so high ground. Gonna hold him up on the corner.
Golden Eagles have a shatter and they're able to force TRHS's shield, and this could be the round maker here.
Yahi Parambasta Vitahe.
And the sim wall for extra measure.
It's two. Doesn't capitalize it. Counter gets the. Oh yeah. Team. Nice one.
It's
So
a
right
shatter
now-
off, but he just lets the DPS to live when they're sitting on the ground.
And they have two alts with just a window and a badge not coming out.
60 seconds remaining.
I think we're gonna see everything thrown out all at once here.
This should be the last good fight.
Yeah, I mean the core boss would expect
Reinhardt.
this could be pretty big if we get some swings in.
30 seconds.
Ooh, that could be good.
Oh, big Bastional.
Sie werden dich nicht
Do get the res on
Ryan just in for free, not getting looked at.
that could do it. And we're going to game 4.
TRHS's Ryan and Echo pulling out all of the stops that game.
That Bastion up on high ground by himself. The Ryan just got lucky that he was LOS over that wall.
Another big setup from the tank and the DPS player from TRHS.
That was a good round. That I think we could see a game 5.
This could be the momentum TRHS needs to be able to turn this set around.
All right, we have not seen a push round yet today, and now we get your opinion on playing push versus 2CP.
Bring back 2CP.
Yeah.
Yeah, push is Just 2 CP in disguise. Basically the same thing.
I gotta say that I do miss the maps a little bit. The 2 CP maps.
Yeah. 2 CP had some bad maps, but I think all the push maps are terrible.
Arriving at Conseil. Initiating match.
We have no idea what to expect on this map type. Haven't seen a game of it at all today.
Yeah.
See what these two teams bring out.
It's just such a weird style to play, right?
Ready for battle.
With compared to everything else that you've played for years with Overwatch. Just the huge back and forth. The amount of movement that you have after you win a fight.
5,
Unless, of course, you're the one pushing.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
And one
Objective
good
unlocked
fight
in 30
could
seconds.
lead to a snowball for the entire map.
Ferris Sim on one side and Torbjorn Echo on the other. That's not surprising. I think we're going to see TRHS stay with Echo pretty much the rest of the day.
Yeah, their Echo did really well in the last game.
And honestly, I think an Echo Pharah fight,
Objective unlocked.
you would expect an advantage on Echo, would you?
Oh yeah, if the Echo can get close, they win the 1v1.
Ist nicht getan.
Do have Eagles winning this fight initially. Yep.
Yeah, they're able to get a pick onto the Torb after the res.
This is... They're going to be able to push this quite far before they get a good contest.
The Echo just needs to try to take the 1v1 against the Pharah.
Totally better. Pushes them out of the lamp. Like you got, switch back to the soldiers.
Pushing TRHS back so far, if they're going to be able to get the checkpoint just from that one kill.
Helden sterben nicht.
There we go, Sim got the Echo again.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan. Helden sterben nicht.
Shatter gets
Justice reigns from above.
Blocked by the Sim wall and the shield.
Ryan's out there by himself. They should make him pay. No, they let him get the mercy before they take care of him.
Yeah, not having a
There's
tank
where
though.
The Echo's got the Pharah, but Soldier Alt's not going to do anything against their shield. There, they finally get him. Here we go. Let's race back to the middle.
They have the shatter though, so if Golden Eagles are able to smother the Ryan,
Circuits engaged.
they will be able to get a nice shatter off.
That didn't last. Oh, there you go. Good shatter. That echo ult was pretty much eliminated immediately. And now we have the soldiers taking it up. Well, at least I guess he's making the line chase him.
Huge stagger though. Should be able to get the checkpoint back if they stay on the robot.
Now he switches like he has switched to Cassidy. Shatter gets one. Big one though. Yeah, the healer. Now the Rhine goes down.
Oh, the Simwall 5v3. Could make something happen from it.
That's been staggered. This is where TRHS makes the run. Both healers, Ryan and Barra have to wait.
And they also have the Echo copy. So they could copy the Rhine again and get a huge shatter off, like they had last game.
Yeah. Seems like even if they don't get the shatter, the double shield seems to.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Seems to help.
Oh, but he's in alone, so the copy going down right away.
Window.
Licht ist nicht getan. Justice.
Some nice kills coming out of TRHS.
Yeah. Barra ult immediately stopped.
And they're just gonna be able to kill the Rhine and take the checkpoint from there and take the lead.
That ult.
TRHS is a nice opportunity to take the fight right here, potentially get a big shatter off. It's as somebody's in so far alone.
Yeah, he had no support with that shatter. That's gonna be the
Adaptive
thing.
circuits engaged.
Oh, it's
Getting a little bit too far.
maybe they can get this yet. That echo. No.
TRHS had a big res, but they just weren't able to make anything come from it.
Now we got a Rhine shatter from Eagles ready. Shatter on both sides.
Oh, a TP shatter again.
Counter shattered. Both sides just wiping out their back lines. Nice charge back here.
TRHS taking the lead right here. Rhine though getting a little bit too far, forcing out the lamp.
Cassidy out doesn't get anything, but the Bastion echoed the Bastion.
Artillery configuration
He did get it.
activated.
Here we go. get anybody to back them up. Got a window, 2 windows. They're batching up
And
and
that's
up.
fire strike.
Yeah, that. Time back up again for TRHS, but they did their job. Now they just need to put up a strong lead for the next minute and a half.
Golden Eagles coming in with 3 alts compared to just TRHS's 1 shatter. Eagles needed to win this fight.
Big shatter, doesn't counter, big counter shatter. Eagles will win this one. And they only use 2 alts.
They'll be able to get to the checkpoint from here, and they just need 1 more fight to take the lead.
60 seconds remaining.
With no alts from TRHS, this could be interesting. Bashing out, gonna be right on the bridge, yeah.
A nice pin coming in.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht
They
getan.
do get the res off.
They have to get on there and get that. There's the Martial window. Cassidy gets nobody.
Fire strike through the window, able to take the echo. Big shatter
That was
coming
big
in.
Shatter, yeah. That 15 seconds to go, that might do it.
Should be the game
Mercy's
right here.
coming in behind, she's gonna get staggered huge.
TRHS is gonna have a super staggered contest.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Big shatter. Could this do it?
With the lamp saving them so much.
On the wall. And that's it.
Golden Eagles
Eagles
squeaking
win
that victory out.
championship. What a match. What a match. I'm glad that it went at least 4.
Play of the game.
Yeah. TRHS had a nice turnaround in game 3 and almost won game 4, taking it down right to the last second. Definitely some good games to watch.
Absolutely. This was a great night of Overwatch. I appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm glad that the season went amazingly smooth. I want to thank all of the coaches and players for the great season. And this was, I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better to end it. That was 2 really, really good teams showing everything they had. Some creative stuff that I gotta admit I've never seen before. That teleport shatter that they did twice was awesome.
Yeah. Golden Eagles had some insane plays. But TRHS also did really well when they had advantage.
All right, so that does it for us. Again, thank you for the amazing season, all the players, all the coaches, all the spectators, parents, everybody that make this happen. I think that the experiment on some of the stuff that we did with like the talent matching with pool play to break it into 3 different talented brackets worked out great. And yeah, to finish off the night with the last 2 undefeated teams in the championship, you couldn't ask for anything better. So absolutely amazing season.
Absolutely.
I will get the trophies out. There is a first place and a runner-up trophy for each of the brackets. I will get them out to the teams here shortly. Again, thanks for watching, and amazing season. Colby, thank you for doing all the play-by-play tonight.
It was an honor. I had a lot of fun casting the games tonight.
We saw some great play. It was awesome. So, all right. So with that, thanks for tuning in to the Wisconsin High School Esports Association Overwatch 2 Community Tournament Championships. And just remember, esports, it's not just gaming, it's opportunity. Have a good night.